Alrighty, chat. Let me tell you what the purpose of that Living End article was. That Living End article was there to rage bait me. It was there to be a huge middle finger to anybody that thought that unbans were gonna happen. But no, like, I understand why the Living End article was there, because they're trying to be like, oh, the meta's still evolving because new cards are still being put into or like reinvigorating older archetypes. In reality, Living End's not really good. It's not very good. It's not very good. Also, like, the Bant build of Living End is probably still just better. So, I don't know. I really wanted some unbans. I'm pretty disappointed about the BNR overall. But such is life. Yeah, also, they didn't really discuss any of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cards in Modern, which is, like, a little strange to me. So I guess they drafted up that BNR before TMNT even came out. No, I understand what the purpose of mentioning Living End is, but I think they failed to address the fact that Living End is not a top tier deck. And, like, Living End isn't really representative of how the actual meta looks. Nobody's playing Living End. It did win a challenge the other day, though. But, like, nobody's really playing Living End. Yeah, it's not tier 1 at all. It's not even close to tier 1. The other thing that kind of bothered me was, like, they didn't mention Urza Saga at all, aside from saying Wistfulness pops Urza Saga. And also, they never mentioned anything about how oppressive Kozilek's command is. Which also bothers me, because I think that they should at least have it on, like, a watch list or something, because Kozilek's command is a messed up card. I understand that Eldrazi's, like, not putting up the best results, but I feel like they could at least mention it. But, you know, such is the modern format that we play. Speaking of Kozilek's command, chat, we're going to play more Kozilek's command today. Since, well, what else are we going to do? I don't really understand. They didn't even mention, like, sewer combo at all. And I feel like if you wanted to say, hey, new cards are being put into old archetypes and making them new and interesting, why would they not mention Emery's sewer combo? Because I think Emery's sewer combo is the most innovative deck to come out of recent memory. But they didn't even, like, talk about it at all. Nor did they even say anything about Boros Energy, really. They were just like, oh, Boros Energy is, like, a little bit stronger than we anticipated. Oh, well. So, I don't know. They talked about it on the stream. I didn't watch the stream for it. I was just reading the article. All they said in the article was that Boros is, like, has a higher representation online than they would have liked. They don't want to promote breach adjacent stuff. I mean, is it really that much worse to promote breach adjacent stuff than to promote Living End? I would argue that Living End is probably a more boring play pattern, and Cascade in general is a more boring play pattern than Breach Sewers. We talked about Sewers on the stream. Okay, why'd they put such little effort into this article then? Because the article was, like, one of the most low effort articles I've seen in a minute. It was just, like, a paragraph and a half that didn't really accurately describe the modern metagame. Apparently I gotta go back. Alright, that's gonna be my homework tonight. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna watch the stream of, like, the Magic Daily MTG whatever. And then I'm gonna reassess tomorrow. Because I did not actually watch the stream. I just read the article. I mean, people are gonna complain about no unbans, and I think it's like kind of valid to complain about no unbans because there's a lot of stuff on the modern ban list that no ban modern is showing is not oppressive. People are gonna complain, so why type a lot? I don't empathize with that because it's like if it's your job to write an article for the modern BNR, you should do a good job of writing like a modern BNR article. Even if people are gonna complain, like people also deserve to understand the reasoning behind the decisions and not just be like, look at living in. I don't know. I could rant about it for a while, but I'm not going to. Because chat, YouTube is deck time. It's time for a little bit of Leonardo Broodscale Flesh Rakers combo. I guess it's not. Well, Flesh Raker is kind of part of one combo. But you know what I mean. We got 4 copies of Aegis Strings to help us find our pieces, which in this case are Walking Ballista, Soul Cauldron, Flesh Raker, or Broodscale, or Blade of the Blood Chief, depending on what we're looking for at the particular time. Then we got 3 copies of Blades to synergize with our Broodscale and our Walking Ballistas as well. 1 copy of Skateboard, Haywire Might, Soul Guide Lantern, and Springleaf Drum as additional Urza Saga targets. We got the 4 copies of Leo, which if you have Leo plus Soul Cauldron, Ballista, you win the game on the spot. Because Leo is a 2/2 lifelinker. Sorry, a 1/1 lifelinker that becomes a 2/2 lifelinker after you eat Ballista with your Soul Cauldron. You remove the counter, ping your opponent, you gain a life, it triggers, it puts another counter on it, so you can just instantly kill your opponent with a Leonardo, Walking Ballista, and Soul Cauldron stuff. Then we got the 4 copies of Rumble to help mill over Ballista and find your Leonardo and your Soul Cauldron. And then we got the Flesh Rakers, which kills instantly with the Broodscale. Also just like kind of a generally good card in Broodscale, I would say. And we got the 4 copies of the most broken card in the format to a degree, Kozilek's Command. Then we got Ballista and then 1 copy of Emrakul for the top end. I don't normally these lists have like 2 or 3 Emrakuls. I went with just the 1 since we're kind of skimping on lands a little bit. But I do have an additional Emrakul on the sideboard. Man base wise, got Beseiju, we've got 4 brush lands since we have green, white, and colorless that we need to fulfill. Then 4 copies of E Temple for a soul land for Kozilek's Command, and also a soul land for Flesh Raker, and Emrakul if we ever need to cast the Emrakul. We got 1 Plains, 1 Forest, 1 Temple Garden, 4 Sagas, and a bunch of Windswept Heats as well. Sideboard, we got 1 Celestial Purge, 1 Celestial Purge for Flage, we got 3 copies of High Noon for Storm, 3 Abbey Charm as Enchantment or Graveyard Hate, Boromir, which is pretty synergistic with the Soul Cauldron as well, can make your stuff indestructible. So if you have an Eldrazi spawn and a Boromir, for example, you can eat the Boromir with the Soul Cauldron and then sacrifice it and make your Broodscale indestructible. 2 copies of Veil's Hammer for the Thoughtseize decks or the Fatal Push decks. 1 Gemstones for 1 draw, a couple Urza Saga targets, and a Pithing Needle, 2 Vexing Baubles to counter Affinity, 2 Damping Spheres for Storm or Tron, and then an additional Emrakul in case we end up running into any grindy matchups. Speaking of grindy matchups, chat, Blue-White Control went 4-1 in the LCQ. I think we're going to have to play some Blue-White Control today. Where is it? What I call it? Leonardo Sewers? Oh, Leonardo Broodscale, that's right. Leonardo Sewers is what we played the other day, which was also very bad. Yeah, I think a little bit more effort could have happened in that article for sure. That's my main gripe with the article. I would have bet a good chunk of money that no changes was going to happen. But I wish there was like a little bit more effort in the article at least. Just being like, here's the reasoning why such little is changing. And a more like general overview of the meta, kind of like how Frank Karsten does it. They should just have Frank Karsten write the BNR articles. Wouldn't that be sick? I feel like you would kill him. Frank Karsten doesn't have to actually make any like BNR decisions, but if he could write the article about the metagame, I think that'd be really cool too. Buy more packs. That was like My favorite BNR. No changes, plus buy more packs. I put a mulligan to 5 on blue black over here. I don't know if they're Gorios or just blue black frog. Could also be Esper Blink. Takes my Broodscale. I think I'm just gonna play this Leo out. If they fail to push the Leo, it's not a big deal. I'm just gonna activate Urza Saga a whole bunch. Or I could play Soul Cauldron instead. Let's actually do that, because if I draw Ballista, I can instantly kill them when they tap out. No force negation either. One time. It felt a little out of touch to me. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna have to go back and watch the actual stream. I feel like if they're Murktide, I should probably just be eating cards out of the graveyard. But maybe they're on an eyeball persist build. I didn't read the standard section at all. I don't really think standard needs bans. My guilty pleasure of standard was that they bring back they bring back Hopeless Nightmare. That'd be my guilty pleasure in standard. I wonder if they could get away with bringing back Hopeless Nightmare. I think it would be so broken. But at the same time, it would probably stop Izzet and Mono Green from being the most represented decks at the moment. I wonder if I just get another piece of graveyard hate. I feel like I should just get the Springleaf Drum. But I have nothing to cast. I don't really want to sneak in a Leo and have to, like, get rid of my construct for it. I could also get a skateboard. Let me just get a Soul Guide Lantern. I'm pretty sure they're on Grixis Reanimator. If they're playing Thought Scour plus Grixis lands. No. My construct. Oh god. Don't give me Rotten Mouth Viper PTSD. Put a card on top. Yo, Zigger, thank you for the 3 years. Appreciate you. I gotta get a 4-year badge pretty soon here. It's in the works. It's in the works. I will eat your fatal push. Think we rumble. Got ourselves an Eldrazi Temple and a Brush Land. I could go for the Leo combo. I wonder if they have Fatal Push. Taking the Temple. Let's take the Brush Land. But I wonder if they have Fatal Push. Let's go to combat and attack. Should we go for it? Alright, let's go for it. I feel kind of okay with the Soul Guide Lantern. They might have Cling. Okay. See, they could either have Cling or Fatal Push. No, I don't want the Pithing Needle. Maybe I do want the Pithing Needle. Pithing Needle is good against Emperor and Frog. I guess I'll take that too. Don't need this Haywire Mime. I could trim on Walking Ballista too. Walking Ballista doesn't seem too integral. I want Emrakul. We did win game 1, Bunny. How you doing? Hope you've been well. Let's trim 1 Ballista, 1 Leo, but I think the Soul Cauldrons are good. Which makes it kind of awkward to want to trim those. I could also just trim Fleshraker. Went well, Bunny. A little bit disappointed by the BNR yesterday, but I think we all were. To a degree. I just wanted unbans more than anything. I think I can keep this. I think this is too slow. Could put back the Purge because I have no white mana. Let's do that. Sure, I'm gonna get thoughts used anyways. Draw Kozilek's command. I'm surprised this card doesn't say tap up to 1 target permanent. Or you may tap target permanent. I guess you can always target itself. Damn, they done been dig through time. Dig through time is strong. I don't know if I'd be super down with a dig through time unban. I think we Ballista here. Yeah, no, that makes sense after you put it that way. Because tapping the skateboard is doing a kickflip. They gotta walk a fine line between not wanting to change Modern too much and changing Modern too much. Because people are gonna complain either way. Oh my god, Entomb's Archon. Shimata, Shaisa, oh god, we're gonna die. Thoughtseize, perfect. That's not persist. Oh? Okay. Copium. I'm hoping for some unbans. Trying out Mono Green Broodscale at some point, yeah. Spike! Thank you for the 41 months. My alert's not working again. How many K commands are you playing in this meta? Not enough. The answer's always not enough K commands. Thank you, Spike. I appreciate the 3.5 years. Quick math tells me that's 3.5 years anyways. I think they have I think they have consigned memory. What do you think, chat? I could just untap and do nothing. Let's just untap and do nothing. Magical. Thank you for the 40 months as well. I do gotta try out some Guide Pride Leo Soul Cauldron stuff as well. Damn, my alerts really aren't working, huh? Alright, I guess we gotta call Spike and have him do the laugh then. It's the only way I'm gonna get serotonin in my brain. Been Oculus. I feel like I should just Raven Charm them. Yeah, I tried Super Shredder in just like stock Broodscale, more or less. Because it was similar to the build of Broodscale I had that had Sephiroth in it. I kind of just replaced the Sephiroth with Super Shredder and I 4-1'd. It was good. I mean, Super Shredder did some work, especially with Skateboard in the deck. Normally, probably wouldn't play a card like Skateboard and Broodscale, but giving Super Shredder haste, and I smacked my opponent who Goryo's an Atraxa, and I got to deal like 8 damage through this Atraxa because it was their only blocker. It was pretty good. I think Super Shredder and Leo are both really cool cards for Modern. I wish they were a tad better, but they're good. I think I'm just going to try to be as patient as possible, but because I drew a second Kozilek's command, maybe I can get away with end-stepping one and then untapping and doing the other. Also, I could probably just play this Besaju. I don't think they have any artifacts or enchantments that I really care about. Alright, consign me. Spell Pierce. Oh, I thought it was getting consigned. I think I just named Psychic Frog. I'm gonna play this Besaju and just pass. Yeah, I mean, Boros Energy has a really high representation, but I definitely don't think that Boros is anywhere near unbeatable. So the BNR, I just wanted unbans. I didn't really want them to ban anything. Alright, they do have the Frog. The only thing I would have maybe preferred them banning would be like Urza Saga or Kozilek's Command. But even then, these cards are outclassed by Consigned Memory and Wrath Disguise. Drew a Leo. Hmm. Do I attack? Or do I trade him? I think I'm gonna send it. This is probably not correct. I'm probably supposed to just hold it back and try to trade for the Frog while they have 2 cards in hand. It's bad for me if they have Fatal Push, though. But now they have an extra opportunity to draw in the Fatal Push. Meltdown, okay. Maybe it was good that I attacked. Because if they just went Meltdown, I couldn't have blocked anyways. Alright, worked out. I have a lot of draws that win the game. Ballista, Soul Cauldron. Rumble could do some work. Car. Well, let's try it. I still go to 1 here. Can't outsize this frog. But I can adapt his Broodscale. Now they need to draw into another blocker or removal spell. Yeah, what's the superior 2-drop? Weak, puny, Modern Horizons 3 staple Psychic Frog, or Giga Chad Ninja Turtle Leonardo? Nah, I didn't have to adapt it right then. It was for F6 value. I don't think I get punished by anything by adapting it then, though. I have a lizard and a turtle. Versus a frog. Wait a minute. Is every deck just zoo? Is this zoo versus zoo? Lizard, turtle, frog. I don't know why they played land. I feel like they probably should have held it in hand to grow a Psychic Frog, but maybe they have Emperor Bones in hand. Oh, they said they meant to discard the land and then play an Oculus. Oh. Archon's a puppy. Emrakul's spaghetti. This is like the fortune teller machine at the zoo. This is the gatekeeper at the zoo. Yeah, this deck's just zoo. Sorry, chat, I don't make the rules. It's just a crab. It kind of does look like a crab. It's true, though. I do lack depth perception. It's a very, very real issue. I don't love this hand, but I'm going to keep it. Emrakul's a squid in the aquarium section. More like a mantis shrimp. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Looks like it has crab legs, though. Cat. I think it's just rumbies. I take the saga. I think I'm either taking. I don't know. Broodscale's not bad here. I think this Saga's a little bit better. I mean, shrimp are the insects of the seas. Could either block and sacrifice to deny them the token, but I'm thinking if I am gonna need this mana next turn, and I might. So let it go. I think Saga gives us a little bit more inevitability than Broodscale. I don't have the blade in my hand yet. I milled over one of the blades. So I think making the bodies with the constructs could be more valuable. Because the Broodscale right now doesn't really do anything. Other than be a lightning rod for Flage. All crustaceans are insects of the sea. I remember you Haywire might. Skateboard. Well, I guess I'm just passing the Kozilek's command. Don't want to see a better line here. I could play the Flesh Raker and play a skateboard. But that doesn't really do much, does it? Flesh Raker's gonna die. Almost assuredly to Flage. Yeah, I think I just pass. I'm not even sure if I need to exile this Ocelot Pride. I could just like block with the Eldrazi spawn, sacrifice it, make 2 dues, scry 2, draw a card. Not give them the life unless they have Flage. I guess it's pretty bad for me if they do have Flage. Hmm. Is it better to... Should I be greedy? I don't know. This is kind of hard. Alright, let's be greedy. And not kill this Ocelot Pride and probably lose for it. We are pretty far behind. We need to draw like Soul Cauldron and Ballista. Even then, I'm not really sure how we kill him through Goblin Bombardment. Soul Cauldron would be huge here because then I could eat the Haywire Might out of my graveyard and exile the Goblin Bombardment. I think I bottom both of these. I could top the Flesh Raker, but then one of my Flesh Rakers is probably going to die instantly. Although, if I go Flesh Raker, Skateboard, that's a lot of damage. I'm just not sure that Flesh Raker does a lot on this board state. Depending on what they play, especially if they play a Johnny. I think I just need to dig for a Soul Cauldron. Yep. Well, I'm glad it did not top the other Flesh Raker. Alright, we got a couple options here. I could Flesh Raker and then Skateboard and equip the Skateboard onto the Flesh Raker attack Ajani. And they could kill my Ajani, but it would cost them both of their creatures. Or sorry, they could save their Ajani, but it would cost them both of their creatures. Yeah, I guess that's my line here. It's probably the only reasonable line. If they want to save their Ajani and sacrifice both of these, I think that's fine. If they want to let the Ajani go, that's fine too. Still don't think we're in a great spot because our Haywire Might's dead. But Soul Cauldron could change that. That sucks. Okay, can we form a path to victory with that? I play it now. I don't leave up Kozilek's command, and I untap, and I could Kozilek's command. They're on, think of it, 21 months. I think I just do this and pass. Yeah, I'm gonna stream the doghouse, the IRL doghouse, on this channel. Using the Apex setup. Alright, maybe we don't have a path to victory anymore. Because anything go to put a counter on is just gonna get eaten by Goblin Bombardment since they have so many tokens. Yeah, I think we're probably just dead here. I gotta figure that out. I might be doing solo commentary depending on who all is playing. But I'll figure it out. I might be doing commentary with PT. We're close. Exclamation mark doghouse for all the information. Yo, Sandbox, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. I think we're royally dead. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, we're dead. Can I draw anything? Can't believe you're running Modern instead of Pioneer. My mistake. I like to play relevant formats, though. Sorry, Pioneer. I guess our mistake that game was running out the Haywire Might. If we had a needle to get, I guess our Saga died anyways. I would not won the matchup. The Leo stuff might be a little bit too fragile. I don't think I need the Emrakul either. Maybe we trim like 2 Leos because I still think Ballista Blade is good in the matchup. When's the historic stream? Well, I can't stream historic now that Food Chain's banned. Can't believe they just went and banned my favorite card out of the format. Unreal. Didn't they recently print like some wacky art of Food Chain? Or am I misremembering my secret layers? This card's not on the reserve list, is it? Yeah, they did. They printed a few wacky arts of Food Chain. Among the best, we got a T-Rex Food Chain and a TMNT Food Chain. I can't believe they would print the TMNT Food Chain and then go and ban Food Chain and Historic immediately after. It's like they don't even care, man. I still like this Food Chain art the best. This Food Chain art goes crazy. Look at that. Hydra's just tearing it apart. What is that, like a bat harpy? It's like Harpy Lady Sisters. It's a keeper. Leonardo Broodscale, indeed. Fleshraker, Kozilek's Command. Well, I don't think Fleshraker has a very high probability of living, so I think we just take a K command. Is it kind of like when they printed Show and Tell in the Timeless? It made me so sad, man. Dubwig! Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Hope you had a wonderful stream. What'd you play, Standard? Alright, I got a question for the Doomwake viewers. I haven't played a lot of Standard recently, but I know what the Standard metagame looks like. How unhinged is it to unban Hopeless Nightmare? If Mono Green and Izzet, whether it be Prowess or Lessons, are the best decks in the format, and we wanted to shake up the meta, could we bring back Hopeless Nightmare? I just want to op on my Hopeless Nightmare, that's all. It's not even good. I promise. I just want to do it just to feel something. Hey, you could Boomerang Basics or Hopeless Nightmare. It'd be sweet. Esper Pixie would probably instantly become the best deck, huh? She could play 4 Pixie, 4 Storm Chasers, 4 Hopeless Nightmare. A zombie. No, I think you could do better than Deceit turn 2. It'd be like turn 1 Hopeless Nightmare, turn 2 Pixie Hopeless Nightmare, turn 3 Boomerang Hopeless Nightmare, Pixie pick up Hopeless Nightmare or something. Lose to Monument anyways. I could just exile this and make spawns, yeah. It's either exile that and make spawns or I could exile Scry Draw. It's more important. I have a lot of things to do with my mana, but not a lot of mana, so I think I just exile and make spawns. I could sacrifice this one also, but it's kind of pointless. It's going to do the same thing regardless. I guess I could change it from this spawn token into this spawn token. You know what? This was a misplay. This one looks way cooler than this one. Shit. Somebody exclamation mark punt. Punt. Pint. I'm curious to see what they're going to print in Strixhaven, because I am almost positive that there's going to be some amount of lessons in Strixhaven. Ballista. I think they're holding up for 2 mana. I think I just take Needle. I think I Needle Bomba and I play Soul Cauldron and I say go. That sound right? I think that sounds wrong. Yeah, I think that sounds right. I don't think I really need to leave up Kozilek's command this turn. I can squeeze more value out of my Kozilek's command. Maybe they have Wear Tear. But even if they have Wear Tear, I still get the either eat the Ocelot Bride and put a counter on one of these, or I could eat the Walking Ballista and kill the Cat Warrior token, but then I don't have access to the Walking Ballista in my graveyard anymore. Goodbye, Ballista. You'll be remembered. A hero. One of them is supposed to block with one of these and then eat the Ocelot Bride and go for the trade. I think this is fine. Keeping my life total high might be important. 1 mana, probably not as important. Let's go get our planes unless we milled over it. Ballista, Ballista, Haywire, my Urza Saga. They're repping another Thraben Charm. I think I just take a Ballista. Now I could either Ballista for 2, or I could just pass the turn with the Giant K command. I think I'd rather just pass the turn with the Giant K command. And try to dig for one of my other combo pieces. Especially since they're not doing anything. They're not committing to the board. I doubt they have something like a Felly to flash in. I got Flage on deck. On check. If they have Wrath of the Skies, then sacrificing these and using them is probably better also. I'm not really sure what good Wrath Disguise does them unless they could Wrath for 2. Charma. think I want Ancient Stirrings and Fleshraker, maybe. I guess Fleshraker doesn't really do a lot. Ancient Stirrings can find the Blade. Let's take the Ancient Stirrings. I was kind of hoping for Leo. Because Leo just wins on the spot here. What is this deck that add that Broodscale doesn't? Oh, hey, Leo. Cool. Unless they have Surgical. You think they have Surgical? Alright, looks like no. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I went down to 2 Leos for a reason. It's so much better than Heliod combo. I kind of think Fleshraker maybe is not so good in the matchup. I could take this Thraben Charm and cut another Fleshraker. Because Fleshraker is like a 3-mana investment versus Leo being a 2-mana investment. So maybe, even though it is a 2-2 versus a 1-1, I'm actually going to make this swap here. And I think I want this Gemstones. So maybe I go 3 Leo, 1 Fleshraker, and take an extra Gemstone Caverns. I could cut an Urza Saga, but I think Urza Saga is good here. Do you think Skateboard's better than Boots? I think Skateboard is considerably better than Boots. The Ward 1 on the Boots is nice, but the Ward 1 didn't really come up all that often. Oh man. I want to keep this, but I don't think this hand's good enough. Problem with the Ward 1 on the Boost is most of the time you could just respond to the equip with like an instant speed removal spell, and then the Ward 1 doesn't matter so much. It did come up from time to time. I think this is a mulligan chat. Could be really good. But I am going to get Ragavan. And maybe Charmod. Or Blood Moon. I'm going to keep it. I like this hand a lot better on the play. I mean, I like doing sick kickflips on people, so I think I'm the wrong person to ask. This hand's super weak to land it. Whether it be Charm, Moth, Raven Charm, or Blood Moon. Or Wear Tear. Or Wrath. Le Bomba. Oh boy, that's a lot of Saga. Every draw step, 1,000 years of Urza Saga. Probably exiling this no matter what. I wonder if they pop the Urza Saga or the Eldrazi Temple. Excuse me. Probably the Temple, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Now this Wrath is really gonna hurt. Please don't wrath me. Don't do it. Don't wrath me. I feel like it's between being dead and dead. Up plains. I mean, I think I'd take it just to have a non-Urza Saga land source. Alright, Brushland is better. So if I grab a needle and I needle Goblin Bombardment, I would also want to grab a blade. So maybe I play this Saga and I just try to grab needle and blade. But it's also possible it's too slow. So I'm going to attack for forward turn by this Jarmaw. Mm-hmm. I need to hit a Soul Cauldron. I drew every K command in my deck. Normally, I wouldn't complain about that. No, another Thraben Charm? Oh my gosh. Well, there's the blade. Wait, is this still winnable? I guess this is still winnable. Crazy enough. I'm obviously dead to Fluge. But if they don't have Fluge... Oh, they discarded a Galv? That seems greedy. I guess they're trying to hit a creature to kill me. Okay, so if I needle the Goblin Bombardment, then I can go to 3, play the Broodscale, equip it, play the Ballista. Alright, and then we float, and then we K command for 1 bajillion. And after we K command for a bajillion, we find a ballista or we find a flesh raker. Probably ballista. Or a soul cauldron. I don't know why they discarded this galv. Discarding this galv was interesting. Yeah, I got triple stone rain and still won. Pretty cool. I gotta make 46 mana. I guess I don't have to, but I'm gonna make 46 mana. Clicking simulator. Great song for this. We gotta put on Stupid Ducks for this. Oh god. I'm getting arthritis. Press the arrow for all. Top. Bottom. 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 Oh my god. Maybe put lightning bolt in the stack. Am I gonna break the game by doing this? Uh-oh. 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 Why did that one not automatically go on the stack? Yo, chat, how big is the... Oh, it's a 6-9. Nice. There's also a 6-7. Unbounded loop detected? Come on, it's not an unbound loop, bro. Let me have this. Yay. And that's the power of drawing all 4 copies of Kozilek's command. Ban Kozilek's command. That's what I've been saying. Spiritual 1/1. Alright, it's not a spiritual 1/1 if my opponent makes a mistake. If I make a mistake, yeah. It won game 1. I don't know, I just played like a Leo and activated my Soul Cauldron. My opponent died. It doesn't seem bad in this list. I don't know if it's better or worse than Super Shredder. Nor do I know if you need either of them in the deck list for this deck to be good. I think Leo's Soul Cauldron might be stronger. I don't know. I'll probably have a better opinion by the end of this league. Surprised you're not doing the challenge tonight. There's a challenge tonight. There's a 1 p.m. modern challenge. I was busy a few hours ago when the challenge started. I had to go run errands. I don't think his hand's keepable. I think double Flesh Raker can carry. You know, I feel like double Flesh Raker can carry. I think I want to put back Leo and keep the Ancient Stirrings. Oh boy. I don't know if double Flesh Raker's carrying anymore. Uh-oh. Green Swords. Maybe it's the green-white mirror. Maybe they're also on like the Leo Cauldron stuff. Oh, it is the green-white mirror. What deck shreds Boros? I would say probably Neoform. I think Neoform is the best. Yeah, this is Spike's Leonardo list with Guide and Pride. Phoenix is decent energy. Alright, well, there's the Soul Cauldron. Okay, I'm actually not feeling too bad. We don't get the block here, but I do get to go second Flesh Raker into Haywire Might and then kill the Soul Cauldron. Doesn't seem like they have the Ballista in hand. Otherwise, I'd just be dead. I can also try to Stirrings for a third Flesh Raker. But I feel like the Haywire Might's probably better. Just to make sure I don't die. I don't have to fire it off now, but I think I probably should. There's upsides and downsides to firing it off now. I think one of the downsides is that, I don't know, they get to eat another creature maybe because they could also eat by Haywire Might. They could eat their Ocelot Pride and then eat the Haywire Might and put 2 counters on things. That's one of the downsides of waiting. Upside of waiting is that they go have a second Cauldron, but they can't have a second Cauldron. I think I block like that and then sack these 2. More cat. It's a lot of Rumbies. I think I want to grab a drum. Like I'm gonna have a lot to do with my mana this turn. Let's just grab a blade. I guess I want to jam the blade and then equip it first. Oh, you know what? I should have tapped the thing you would Springleaf Drum first. Oops. I could just fetch and not tap it at all. There's a Soul Cauldron and a Broodscale and a Cake Command. It's one of these wins on the spot. Broodscale would probably win on the spot. I think the command probably also wins. Good morning, Neko. Okay. Green, white, same thing as us. But in an energy shell. They probably... Do they have Wrath Disguise? They probably have Wrath Disguise. I should have tuned into twitch.tv/aspiring spike this morning. Shit. Yeah, I'd have to imagine 3-Bin Charm's good. Take this Gemstone Caverns too since we're on the draw. What else do we want? Probably not Vexing Bubble. Needle could be good. But I guess realistically, I'm needling Leonardo, and if I'm needling like Leonardo or Soul Cauldron, it's gonna turn it off too. Weird mirror. Flash Trigger is just an insane card. I think if no banless modern taught me one thing, it's that this card has the potential to be super broken. I actually don't know how to sideboard. I could take out Ballista, so that way I put less Ballistas in the graveyard. could probably eat the ballista out of their graveyard too. If they ever put one in there. Go down to 2 ballistas. No, I don't like vintage. Hey, Valk. Okay, Sand's playable. More than playable. Let's put that on the bottom. Now, what am I pitching to this gemstone? Maybe I am pitching Broodscale. Pitch the Broodscale. It is Azrael takes. Hey, where am I? Drum or Soul Cauldron? Not really what I wanted to see. I guess I just take the drum and I pass. Fuck, thank you for the bribe and the freaking 48 months. It's a long time. 4 whole years. Appreciate ya. You're a little drunk? Hey, man. Nothing wrong with being a little drunk on a Tuesday. I didn't think about what day it was, to be honest. What's going on tomorrow? There's a no bad list challenge tomorrow, right? Wait, did they get rid of no ban list challenges? Hold on, chat. Say it ain't so. I was gonna play in one. What the heck? I got to play in one no ban list challenge? They got rid of them? Hmm. Highly and 5 cards in hand. Man, you truly don't know what you have until it's gone. I just do this and pass. Only slightly devastated. Well, now they know they can never surveil, like, Ballista in the graveyard. I guess boarding out Ballista was probably incorrect now that I think about it, because Ballista Blade is still really good against Guide of Souls. And Ocelot Pride. So I guess if we go to a game 3, then we're going to bring those Walking Ballistas back in. Guide of Souls. And a Birthing Ritual. Well, Haywire might go crazy. Birthing Ritual's pretty clever in this deck too, because you can find Leo easier. But I don't know if they really want to sack Guide or Pride on this board state. I still also have no idea if they're playing Solitude. You know, let's eat their Ocelot Pride and put a counter on the spawn token. So we can have more artifact enchantment removal. Again, not really what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a Kozilek's Command. But I think I could play Leo and I could play Haywire Might. So if we play Leo, then play Haywire Might and pass. Use the Springleaf Drum, post blocks, and then kill this Birthing Ritual. Eat the Haywire Might out of the graveyard and put the counter on something else. We also get to pump Leo because we're gaining life. Revolver, Ocelot, Pride, Secret Lair, when? What I wouldn't give for a Metal Gear Solid Secret Lair. It's me, Revolver Ocelot. Metal Gear Solid 3 was my favorite one, too. I guess they're gonna fly Leo. Yeah, we had it from the artist, which was like the Phyrexian Metamorph and something else, Secret Lair. But like Metal Gear Solid character over card, Secret Lair would go crazy. I'd be an energy mate at that point, playing Revolver Ocelot Pride. I think they're kind of forced to make this fly and then attack me for 7. Even with the cat tokens too, interesting. Wonder why we're going in with the cat tokens. Because I get to go block and kind of just eat them for free. Oh, we're flying a cat token. Okay. In that case, let's go block here, block here. Now we can tap that, gain some life. And Solitude my Leo. Okay, so they do have Solitude in the deck. Interesting. Yeah, Leo Cauldron Ballista wins the game on the spot. I guess I could have double blocked here. Probably would have ended up being correct. Not super helpful. This thing's a 7/7. It's pretty beefy. I think we just pass. How come? Whenever this deals damage, or whenever you gain life, you put a +1/+1 counter on it. It has lifelink. So if you remove counters from it with like a walking ballista, for example, then you gain a life because the ping has lifelink as well. So it's just infinite. Might Orchid Phantom. Wow, we're getting kind of cooked this game. So if you assemble Soul Cauldron plus Ballista plus Leo, you just win on the spot if your opponent doesn't have interaction for it. It's pretty nice. It's a huge upgrade for Heliod. You don't have to play Heliod anymore. I think I might just be dead. Because they have 4 energy that can fly this. It becomes 12. Oh yeah, I'm hella dead. Alright, we're not really drawing anything anyways. Let's get these walking ballistas back in. We can cut this Gemstone Caverns. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time for Emrakul. Let's try trimming the Emrakul. I also don't love Emrakul against Solitude decks. But I think having access to Walking Ballista Blade of the Blood Chief is probably good enough just to play Walking Ballista, even though if it ends up in my graveyard, they can kill me faster. Yeah, Leo's actually good as a fair card in that deck. If you don't answer it, it grows insanely large very quickly. My fault for not playing Screaming Nemesis. Man, how much of a hoser is Screaming Nemesis against this deck? You can't gain life. Oh, well, I lost. Game's over. Can't win. I will say, Screaming Nemesis is quite a frustrating card to keep track of in paper. Because as soon as that effect hits somebody, there's no indicator or like emblem or anything that just says you can't gain life. It's just a passive effect that happens for the rest of the game. I don't know if I should play a Blade or if I should play an Ancient Stirrings. I think we stir here. Now we have Flesh Raker, so I think we take the Flesh Raker over taking a Cauldron here. For sure. I'm just going to go Temple, Flesh Raker, and then Blade, Command. I don't think they're going to have a good answer to turn 2 Flesh Raker outside of Solitude. And they might Solitude it. They're going to Solitude it. I think that's okay. I still have K Command for 2. My Temple. Okay, now we no longer have access to K Command. We're really close to winning. Really, really close. We're about one blowing up Eldrazi Temple away. Sneaky Leo. Man, that's really good here. Because I don't want to play into removal. I don't know what kind of interaction they have in their deck. I don't know if they have like Prismatic Ending or March or whatever. Probably gonna be forced to play this next turn anyways. But the answer is because I don't know what their deck list is. At least now I can adapt it in the same turn. Which makes me feel a little bit better. See if it dies, I can cast Kozilek's Command. I don't have any more fetchables either. Cat and Grange, okay. Grange on the cat. Heliod. I think they have died. Skateboard. That's playing, but it doesn't even matter. Crazy to say no, it's a spike deck. I guess if I put a second blade, it makes it go fast. I guess it doesn't make it go faster. It makes it go slower, technically. But I can make more dudes. No, I can't do that because I have to sacrifice the spawn. Right? Playing the second blade did not make it go any faster. In fact, made it go slower. I'm just gonna move this over here so I don't have to deal with it. I guess I can cozy command clear a blocker. And also scry draw. Exile, scry draw. Top, top, top. Alright. Why are we mad, chat? I don't understand. If we wanted to kill with the skateboard, we could just kill this Heliod, tap this cat with the skateboard, and then equip here, and then attack with both, and then they're just dead anyways. Why are we upset? I don't understand. We could win with the skateboard. Kill the cat, the Heliod's off, but like... doesn't matter. I really like this hand. We'd mulligan it. Yeah, but they're dead even when we target Heliod, so doesn't matter. Put back a land instead and try to find an E-Temple. E-Temple. Soul Cauldron or a Blade. Hmm. Soul Cauldron's better if we top deck Leo. Blade's better if they're on energy. I think I just take the Soul Cauldron. Let me try to find an E-Temple with the other Ancient Stirrings. Or I could just play Soul Cauldron and pass the turn. We'll see what they're playing. Wooded Foothills could mean Storm, could mean Prowess. Could mean Zoo also. I guess I should have taken the Blade. Should have known I was going to drop Broodscale off the top. I guess I don't really want to get stubbed if this is Zoo. I'm feeling like it might be Zoo. That looks like Zoo to me. It's not Zoo at all. It's freaking Storm. Fried Egg Scheme. Did they keep a one-lander? They kept 2 tap lands. Another Temple. We definitely just pass, and then either Leo or Blade of the Blood Chief wins the game here. Range Resolve, Manamorphose. I just keep another Kozilek's command also. So if I K command for 4/5, and I leave up a single colored source, I could still draw to the same out. So I think I just do that. Just leave up this brush land. Try to win the game here. So I don't think main deck Storm has anything to interact for 1 mana. Unless they're on Consign Memory for some reason. Yikes. Maybe this is too greedy. Question is, do I keep a Rumble? And like set up for next turn. I could have also done it for 1 less and be able to cast Rumble too. Think we bought him? Alright. That's not great. Ballista for Ral. Got either Ballista for the Ral or Cauldron for the Past in Flames. Can I do both? 1, 2, 3. Flush trigger. No. It's pretty interesting to think about. I don't really think that Cauldron does all that much here, does it? I'd only need a Ballista for 2 if I can get the Cauldron down. I guess that's not true until they have a creature in the graveyard. I think I do this, and I also Ballista for 2. It requires a few more spells out of them if they want to ult the Ral after they flip it. That's a pretty sweet Metamorphose. Oh, they found a ritual. So if they make 1 more mana, then I'm gonna have to eat the Past in Flames. Alright, let's eat the Past in Flames out of the graveyard. Highway Robbery. Alright, we had a great plan. Put a Ballista on too. So that way our opponent doesn't ult this Ral immediately. Yeah, this ended up working out, I think. They don't have a window to activate it before I get to ping it. It's like they're digging for another Past in Flames, but the 2 other Past in Flames are gone. Well, they can ult this Ral. There's nothing I can do about that. Oh, they just hit the grape shot. I'm probably dead. I think we gave ourselves the best chance of playing to our outs. I think the only thing that I could have considered doing differently was leaving up the other green mana in case I hit Rumble or Ancient Stirrings. I could give myself a few more looks. Well, exile in the graveyard didn't matter. I could have held the K command, exile the Ral maybe, but they could have flipped it in response probably. Like exile in the graveyard. For if I did it for 5, it wouldn't have been enough to stop his passing flames from killing me. So yeah. Curious to see what was in our top 3 though. Interesting. So if I kept the Rumble on top, I would have hit Fleshraker, Ballista, Broodscale, Fleshraker. Where's Leo? Where's Blade? Wolf Spider, thank you for the 40 months. I guess Leo and Blade were hiding. Damn. We got lots of high noons and damping spheres for this matchup. Emrakul's way too slow. Celestial Persian, Thraben Charm could be okay. Exile in the graveyard and also interacting with Ral. Needle's good. Vexing Baubles sucks. I think Haywire Might's okay. Fleshraker's a little slow. I think I want to max on Ballista Leo for the fast kills. Killing them with their own deck is pretty fun. Could also trim on Kozilek's commands even. I feel like that's kind of blasphemous, but I could do that. Would I rather just trim on Ancient Stirrings? But Ancient Stirrings finds Damping Sphere. Could also just trim the Broodscale combo. Play like 2 Broodscales, 1 Blade or something. Do we have enough hate pieces? We got a Rumble, which we can try to find hate pieces. No, I think the Leo combo is better than the Broodscale combo in this matchup. It's faster. I think we're supposed to keep this. Because we could try to Rumble into either Damping Sphere or High Noon. Or the win if we're really lucky. We have a couple of decent pieces of hate. I'm not going to say amazing pieces of hate because they're far from amazing. But decent. We found a Soul Cauldron and we found a Damping Sphere. I think we could be safe and take the Damping Sphere, or we could be risky and take the Soul Cauldron. Let's take the Damping Sphere. I do want to be greedy though. Alright, we drew it anyways. It all worked out. Temple Garden, Skateboard, Eldrazi Temple, Kozilek's command. So we did not hit Ballista. But we could get a Temple Garden to have another white source so that we can multi-spell maybe. But I still think I'm just going to play Damping Sphere. And shut off my own Eldrazi Temples. And I'd be surprised if this guy met with an Aberratum. Or a Flame of Anor if they're playing Flame. It seems like if they're playing blue, they probably have Flame. Found a Ruby Medallion. Yeah, Spell Snare is the bee's knees against my hand. So I think we got our clock online. Then we play a 2-mana Springleaf Drum. Kind of no point in sneaking in the Leo with the spawn. I mean, I could, I guess, because it's like a little bit of a faster clock. High noon. I have 4 mana. I gotta pay 3 for the high noon. Taps me out, but that's probably fine. How you doing, Jay Walla? Yeah, Leonardo's not so bad. Mono white prison. Main phase Valakut Awakening. They drew 6 cards with Valakut Awakening. I can also crack this high noon thanks to Springleaf Drum. Yeah, our board is like pretty strong. And combine that with our hand. Seems tough for them to beat. Grape Shot runs resolve. That was the only spell for turn. Pretty good stacks EDH board. This is kind of how I envision the Boast board games going. Just like Leo beat down while I have infinite prison pieces on the table and in my hand. It does take some time to assemble though. I'm gonna flood mod the high noon. I'm gonna get me a fish. I don't think I crack it in response. Although if I crack it in response, they kind of can't rel, huh? Maybe I had 2 life. Hmm. Can you explain the latest CEDH Twitter drama? I haven't seen it. So I can't explain what I have not seen. But because it's CEDH, it's probably not important. No offense, EDH players. Alright, maybe a little bit of offense. Bye-bye, rel. Ristic Studies rooting CEDH. Is that the one that's like pay 1 or draw a card. That's the stupid do you pay the one card? Alright. Gemstone Caverns. Now I'm thinking about, do I actually just want to drop the Leo and bring in the Broodscale stuff? Because it would be 7 for 7. Soul Cauldron's only meh in the matchup as well. Which combo's faster? I think Broodscale is slower but more consistent, and Leo's faster but less consistent. I don't know. It's kind of tough to think about. If I want to do that. I've seen people cut Kozilek's command in the Storm matchup as well, which I think is interesting. Kind of like Leo because he just attacks, but Soul Cauldron is graveyard hate, and one copy of Ballista could be good too. I have seen it cut in the Storm matchup though. I'm not saying it's correct, but I definitely have seen people cut Kozilek's command against Affinity and Storm. High Noon Keep. High Noon Keep. My hand does nothing and it's good. I think so as well. No, it doesn't do nothing. Sorry, no, it doesn't do anything. It does nothing. Mountain Manamorphose. How the am I gonna win this game? I'm just gonna be Prison. Prison had nothing to do with it. Alright, second High Noon, go. They made blue and black mana, I respect it. High Noon seems like a very generally hard card for them to beat. Just in a singleton copy, multiple copies seems very, very hard for them to beat. So I think their way of beating is balancing it with Flood Maw. Alright, we got a clock. No, I think they should have cast Manamorphose on our turn. They're blue-red, so I don't know if they have pending. I've only seen blue and red mana from them. Sorry, thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate ya. They need a River's Rebuke. I don't know what they need. They drew 7 cards with value. They put their entire hand back. Plots a highway robbery and casts a Bren's Resolve. I can just cycle this. I don't know what this rail's called. If I want to cast that, or just Broodscale. I could just Broodscale. I don't think I have enough hate on the table. I think I need to needle something. I think Casey Jones is a very, very strong card in Jeskai Blink, but I also think that McWinsauce is just a broken player. He's just such a good player. You can win with a ham sandwich anyways. He was playing a lot of Casey's too. I think he was up to 3 Casey's. Opponent does have a Flood Mob. Hmm. I just pass. I could also just needle. Which Casey is it? Vigilante? Round Monsoon Mage. Casey Jones Unbound. Don't believe their lies. Oh no, they had to cast their only spell for turn. Well, they're probably dead. Shoga, thank you for the private 39 months. Appreciate you. Okay, we gotta drop this league. We gotta keep the tech hidden. There's no way we can get our list published. Appreciate the 39 months. Excuse me, Shuka. Thank you, thank you. Prediction time, chat. Will be 5-dash. Or is it going to be another 4-1 Super Shredder moment? Don't worry, I'm writing the post right now claiming I built this. That's okay, chat. You built this. We actually built this on stream yesterday. Or not yesterday, the day before that, Sunday. Pretty good. Spike built this? Oh man, you're right. I do want to try Spike's build also. Because I think the energy birthing ritual stuff looks pretty good. But I feel like you want Ranger Captains in there if you're going to play Soul Cauldron. I don't know if he is playing Ranger Captain. Maybe he is already on Ranger Captain. I haven't looked at his list yet. But Ranger Captain Soul Cauldron is pretty messed up. So is Boromir. Looking like a keep to me. 3 Ranger Captain, 3 Gear Hulk. Okay. I don't know about Gear Hulk. I guess it's fine. But 3 Gear Hulk seems like a lot. I feel like I'd rather be on 4 Ranger Captain, 2 Gear Hulk. Personally. Ranger Captain is very, very strong in this meta. Yeah, I know he's playing Guide Pride. What was Jobita's top end look like? Boromir was really, really strong in his sideboard, I think. So that's why I saw the Boromir tech for the first time. Hollowed Fountain. Guide of Souls. Yep. Well, that was the Temple Garden I was about to go get. They're holding up 1 mana. I wonder if they have Consigned Memory. They're holding up Ephemerate if they're holding up Consigned Memory. He's gonna play Flesh Trigger. I feel like it's more likely that it's Ephemerate than Consigned Memory. Oh, come on. Have a heart. Oh, this might be unwinnable. Mm. Please no Ephemerate. Oh my god, they're gonna Ephemerate. I'm gonna die very, very quickly here. I guess on the plus side, they're gonna blow up my Temple Garden. I'm gonna be down to 2 lands. I could adapt the Broodscale and still cast a Kozilek's Command. But I'm like out of lands completely. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's not looking good. Top deck Blade of the Blood Chief. Not quite. Seriok, thank you for the 49 months. Does let me cast Kozilek's Command though. Even if just for 0. But killing a cat token seems pretty important here. I don't know if I lived through this turn. I have nothing to fetch. Bind Ocelot Pride. Wait, it's actually huge. Now I can K command both of these tokens away. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe I was supposed to do that. The answer is McWin sauce is cracked. Casey's good, but McWin sauce is better. Okay. So let's eat the Ocelot Pride. I can't play around anything at this point. So the plan is to play around nothing. So I exile and I draw a card. And I do the other one, I exile and I draw a card. Not beating Consigned Memory. And I think that's okay. Another Broodscale. Exile, draw a card. Okay. Cope. Cope. They're trying to break Magic Online. Alright, I think we got there. Unless Magic Online breaks. Time to get to clicking. Alright. Gemstone. Blue white. I definitely have Solitude. Maybe I take a Singleton Vexing Bauble for the Solitude. Soul Guide Lantern seems poor anyways. I got you. Breaks my client specifically. I want 2 Vexing Baubles. I think I just take the 1 to get off Urza Saga. I don't want Haywire Might. I can trim an Ancient Stirrings as well. I think Jessica's a very hard deck to pilot. That's probably also why it's not putting up amazing results. Bold of you expect Urza Saga to live? Well, we just drew our Vexing Bauble naturally. So, what do I know? I actually don't want to lead on Eldrazi Temple because they have stupid freaking White Orchid Phantom. There you go. They've been 9 months. Another modern RCQ season. Despair. Another modern RSQ system not being able to play with Death Red Shaman. Probably gonna get ephemerated. Rude. Rude. Personally. In my opinion. I gotta try to kill him with Flash Breaker triggers. Rumble can maybe pick up a land. If I don't hit a land, how much damage can I do? Decent amount. but I'm dead in the air next turn. Another Flesh Raker. I cast another Flesh Raker, and then I cast a Ballista for 0. If I Rumble into Raker, I need to hit a land. Do the math. If I Raker, they take 6, and if I cast Ballista, that's just lethal. I think I'm just gonna cast the Flesh Raker and not gamble it. This is 6 plus 9. Unless they have Consign Memory. And then I started raking. It's all 3 resolves. Oh, they wanted to consign the Vexing Bobble trigger. But they didn't hold priority? I understand what they were going for. Sad that it didn't work out for them. Because what they could have done was they could have consigned the Vexing Bobble, and then they could have consigned my Flesh Raker, and then eaten another Flesh Raker. And I probably don't win that game. I guess that was the reason to attack first. Maybe. I mean, they could have consigned the Flesh Raker, but they were still dead. They probably just didn't think I had another spell to cast. Either way. Congrats, believers. Well, this deck trophy, that was pretty sweet. For a deck that we didn't spend too much time on. We even beat Clarion Conqueror, which seems very hard for our deck because everything we have is activated abilities. But hey, Flesh Raker. This Flesh Raker card's kind of good. We played against 3 different energy variants also. We played against Boros Energy. Then we played against Green-White Energy and Blue-White Energy. I think the hardest of all the matchups was Boros Energy. The more time you spend on this deck, the worse it'll get. I don't even know if this deck's good, that's the thing. I feel like the matchups that we queued into, which was just a bunch of energy decks that didn't have very good interaction, probably led this deck to be better than it actually is. I think if you just play against a bunch of Boros energy, it's going to be tough. Flayish, Goblin Bombardment, Galvanic are all very, very strong cards against us. Alright, chat. I'm going to put up a poll. What do you want to see next while I get up and stretch here for a sec? What next? Mono, black, Shredder, Drazi, green, white, energy, green, white, Leo, energy, we'll say. Sultai, living end, Bant, living end, blue, white, control. I was planning on playing blue, white, control into living end. There's quite a few decks that I want to play, so I'm just going to put up a poll and have you guys decide. I'm going to get up for a sec. I should put Cactus Combo on the poll so nobody could vote for it except for Nathan. Go ahead and vote, chat. I'll be back in a few. Green white energy. Sorry, chat. I had a cute dog that I had to go play with. I know you're gonna be like, bring dog on stream. He's shy. Where dog, Madge? Bring dog on stream. I'm gonna steal Spike's list to start. I'm gonna shamelessly steal it. Torborg, thank you for the 47 months. Looking into if you can make it to the doghouse. Would be sick to go. Hope you've been well. I have been well. Torborg, thank you. You should come out if you can. Leonardo Broodscale. Oh, no, I copied it. That's right. Spike energy. I'm just gonna link Spike's Moxfield. I think the hotel should be relatively cheap. I guess my title's a lie, but it's okay if my title's a lie. Leopild streamer. Leopild Twitch chat too. Alright. Chat! YouTube, it's Deck Tech time. This time for a little bit of Aspiring Spike green-white birthing ritual energy featuring the Leo Soul Cauldron Walking Ballista combo. We got 4 copies of God Soul for Ocelot Prides as our 1-2 Wombo combo synergy. And then we got a Young Wolf to combo with Walking Ballista. And I believe it also combos with like Hylia, Leo, some stuff like that. So there's a lot of stuff you could do with Young Wolf Ballista in the shell as well. And it's a 1-of, so you can tutor out with Ranger Captain or Bright Glass Gear Hulk. And I'm same with the Haywire Might. Then we got the 4 Leos, which synergize pretty well with any sort of life gain, which is the Hylias and the Guided Souls, as well as instantly killing your opponent with the Walking Ballista Soul Cauldron stuff. And then we got 4 copies of Birthing Ritual, so we can chain up 1 into Leo, into Ranger Captain, or Hylia, and ending with Bright Glass and Solitude at the top end. The 1 copy of Heliod also serves as like a 5th Leo, in a sense. Then we got our Hylias for life gaining card draw, then Bright Glass to go to our stuff, and Solitude as a free piece of interaction. Mana base wise, the only thing interesting I think is the Idyllic Ranges. Whenever it enters on tap, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature, and it enters on tap if you control 3 or more planes. So you can kind of jumpstart your combo that way as well. A couple copies of Lush Portico for surveilling, and everything else to fetch your shocks and basics. Sideboard, we got 4 copies of White Orchid Phantom for Tron, a couple copies of Boromir for the interaction heavy decks, 2 Wrath Disguise for Affinity or Energy, 2 Gaddock Teagues for Tron, Pithy Needle for probably Goblin Bombardment, since it seems like a hard card to beat, Soul Guide Lighter for Graveyard Hate, then Damping Spheres for Storm or Tron. Let's give it a shot. I wish I had enough QPs to do some LCQs, but I spent all my QPs in the standard showcase on Sunday. So I don't think we're going to get the LCQ at all. Yeah, against Tron, we're going to put in like these 9. They're all 2-drops, coincidentally. They don't let you enter QP events on the DB account. I don't know how many QPs I do have on the DB account, though. Let me look. I haven't exactly been doing well in challenges lately. We have 175 QPs, but I don't think we can play on the DB account. We have a lot of QPs on the DB account for sure. Because we played some no banless challenges on the DB account. And we played some standard challenges on the DB account as well. Let's open our player rewards packs. These are pretty sweet. I wish they weren't foil. But getting all 15 of those is kind of cool. I think the Young Wolf is just like a one of tutor that also synergizes with Ballista plus Soul Cauldron. And you can gain infinite life if you have Guide of Souls with Ballista Young Wolf. Gain infinite life, infinite energy. Man, should I keep this? I really want to keep this. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna put back Solitude. Put back the bad card, parentheses Leo. But they led on Gemstone Cavern, so I think I lead on Cat. And I go Cat, Cat. If I draw a land. I don't draw a land. Alright, well, let's attack first. Cat. This is probably the fastest clock I'm gonna get against what I presume to be Storm. Looks like it's just Storm. Stay the course. It could have been Guide then Leo. I think we could do that next turn. If we sneak in Leo next turn, I think it should just be Leo. I mean, I have lethal next turn anyways. I don't know if it matters against Storm. I guess it matters if they have like a Brotherhood Zen that they can go wish for. But they haven't played a Reducer. Alright, they don't have a Reducer. They have a Concession. Bring the Damping Spheres. Is Gaddock Tea any good against Storm? Stops Past in Flames. That's probably fine. Stops Past in Flames. These two are pretty good too. And tunable with Bright Glass. Not sure if I'm super interested in Solitude. Leo looks strong. Yeah, even though it hits Ral, I don't think I really want these Solitudes. We also have a bunch of Ranger Captains, which should be really good in the matchup. The Heliod could probably come out. The Young Wolf being infinite life doesn't do that much. I want this Needle too. How greedy is the board out of land? Probably pretty greedy. Got some top end. Let's do that. Well, they can be infinite life on Magic Online. They cannot be infinite life not on Magic Online. I'm gonna keep this on the draw. What if I should surveil? Kind of feel like I should just surveil here. It's so important I hit my second land. I think surveilling's better. So I can still play like Guided Pride next turn and then Damping Sphere the following turn. Although if they play a Reducer here, I'm probably just gonna have to play Damping Sphere if I draw a land. Sacred Foundry. Rallium. It's probably Damping Sphere then. Which sucks because Damping Sphere is gonna tax me as well. Alright, never didn't have it. And then we draw another land so that we can go Guide Pride. Take the streamer into custody. He's too lucky. Having to bid another Damping Sphere feels kind of bad though. I don't know if they have a lot going on either. It's kind of an awkward draw. I can't exactly multi-spell. Yeah, that's the plan. But I'd hit my third land first. I don't think Play Guide is as good as Play Birthing Ritual because then I could play Gaddock King the following turn and sack it. And hit Ranger Captain. Flips the Ral. This is also the danger of putting a guide into play. So I can just like minus and kill it. Alright, we hit a land. Which I still think means put a Ranger Captain into play. I think I just take another guide. Oh, I see a Bright Glass Gear Hole. Come on, gotta take it. You can go give me a Pithy Needle to stop this row. Then lose the Ranger Captain. Probably. I think I would do it. Yeah, I did board a Needle. I also boarded in Soul Guide Lantern, so I could grab one of each. I can also put a Hylia into play. How do I feel about Hylia here? I think I'd rather have Ranger Captain than Hylia. Seems like a nightmare matchup for Storm, by the way. I think I'd be very, very sad being on the Storm side of this. There's a Past in Flames. Teague is probably going to be good. Every deck we're playing tonight is just Hate versus Storm. Uh-oh. Wear Tear. Oh, there goes my Birthing Ritual and my Damping Sphere. That's not good. I think it's Guide of Souls Teague. First man attack the Ranger Captain and they're gonna Wear Tear, blow up my Damping Sphere, blow up my Birthing Ritual. Oh. They're not blowing up that. Interesting. Leo, Ocelot, Plight, Ranger Captain. I can also sack Gaddock Teague. Just go grab another Ranger. And this grabs me a Haywire Mite. I can just grab another Ocelot Pride. I don't know why they let me go to end step. They definitely should have killed this in main phase too. Oh, interesting. They don't care about the Birthing Ritual. Can you only splice it for... Maybe you can only fuse it from your hand? I don't know how fuse works. Must they have... Okay. End step Ritual. Confusion. You only fuse from the hand. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Sacks Ral to kill Guide of Souls. Plays another Ral. The more you know. I could sneak in this Leo. Seems bad. I could though. I think I'm just gonna play 3 cats. Cat. 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 End step. Cats. And then Birthing Ritual. Oh yeah, I guess I should stack it one cat and then birthing ritual. Oh, I missed. Okay. Yes, the stick with Leo is that if you have Leo plus Soul Cauldron plus Ballista, it's just wins. Yeah, I'm down to try this hand. GLHF. Secretly, I mean have no fun. And poor luck. You can probably play, I don't know. If you're gonna play Rumble, I don't think you play Bright Glass Gear Hulk. I'm down for another Ranger Captain. They're very, very good with the birthing rituals. I stole it from Spike's Moxfield. So if you type exclamation mark deck, you can see it on the Moxfield. Mm-hmm. Counter. Yep. Build your own Force of Will. Force of Negation. Yes. I guess I should have gotten a Grange to put a counter on Ranger Captain. Should I grab a Young Wolf? If I grab a Young Wolf, then I could sack it to the Birthing Ritual. I know they have a Force Negation, so getting the Walking Ballista is not super good. I think I just grab a Young Wolf to sack it to the Birthing Ritual. They Cascade, I might want to sack Ranger Captain to stop them from putting a Birthing Ritual into play. Okay, they just have one. Fibble Tip. I think we should have a good matchup here, too. I think the difference between the rituals here is like the best thing they could put into play is a 5 mana 5 or 3 mana 5/5 flyer. Whereas like the best thing I could put into play just wins the game. So I feel like we're favored. Don't they have a force negation in their hand? I'm trying to decide. I think I want them to force this ritual. Instead of the forcing the soul cauldron. Still gonna play both. Now they have a force negation. Then we could have sacked Ranger Captain. Then try to hit Ballista. Okay, I can see that. That's a bright glass. Pretty down for bright glass here. I was thinking we could probably just win on the value axis. Seems hard for him to keep up with Guide Pride anyways. Maybe I take Haywire Might. Take Haywire Might Ballista. I think Ballista's kind of just good against him. Snick. It's probably right to actually just take a second Guide of Souls. I think second Guide of Souls is probably better. But I do have Idyllic Grange, so I want to keep this fetch for the Grange. Oh, hey. That seems pretty decent. Guess we start on Guide of Souls, then we could play Ocelot Pride. Kind of want to just bait them into countering something. You know you want to counter something, opponent. It's too tempting. This will give me enough energy to jump the Leo. I have the one flyer. I think we jump the Leo. Let's see what they do. We also attack with this too because we have Idyllic Grange. The ultimate blow at Idyllic Grange. Alright. Show me force negation. They don't have force negation. They do not have force negation. card might be pretty decent. Stops all the free interaction. I think I can get behind that. And then green white value down has negative connotations. Yeah. Yeah, it does. I feel like I'm about to sneeze, chat. It's coming any second now. I don't want to. Maybe I want less Soul Cauldrons in the matchup. Soul Cauldron seems only okay. I don't even feel like I really need to win via the Leo Ballista stuff. Sneezing in the mic. I don't think that's what you guys want. I'll go down a Cauldron and down a Ballista. Screen's just kind of bad vibes, but the rest of this hand I like a lot. I guess I probably should have fetched in case they're on Wan Chitong. I'll just do the same thing. Or I could play Leo. I could sneak Leo. Sneak Leo doesn't really do that much. I think Sneak Leo is worse than playing Leo here. I could just play it and start pumping it. Plays around Force Negation 2. Say they're gonna have a 5/5 next turn. I think I should just down and play Leo. Besides that, I just jammed the Birthing Ritual. Don't know how happy I am to sack Guide of Souls. So the difference between sneaking Leo and playing Leo is I would have one less energy. Shocks and passes. Player O Denial. I think Rituals are awkward because you don't really want to sack your 1-drops. I don't think I sack either of these. Boromir might have been good if I sacked the Leonardo. The opponent doesn't really have anything going on. Oh, they have a double Ice Fang. Double Ice Fang would suck. Two mana do nothing. Sometimes you gotta play a 2-mana do nothing. I remember you, Ranger Captain. Just want to draw like an Ocelot Bride. I'd be pretty happy with a Hylia also. Warping a Hylia seems great here. Maybe this deck should be on 4 Hylia. Yeah, Rumble looks better here. Yeah, there's probably a black-white build out there. More endurance. That's on this version. Well, Lush Portico's a pretty big bummer of a draw. Mockingbird. Voice of Victory. I like the Voice of Victory. I think Voice of Victory is pretty good. Looks very similar though. It's gonna look a little weird. But I think I take Ballista and I play Ballista here. Me, think of the raid! Because it also gets me another energy and I could fly this Leo. And just smack him for 1 more billion. Hope you had a good stream, meat. It'd be 9 damage. Alright. Well, so far so good. I think Voice of Victory is quite strong though. Voice of Victory is something that should probably consider. It should probably be considered for this list also. Could probably replace like the Heliod in one of the ballistas. I'm not sure you need this many ballistas. Meat saw a young wolf and decided to raid him. His hand's pretty weak. I'm gonna try it though. Yeah, I think their only removal is typically Dismember. Ranger Captain. It probably was a mole. I'm gonna leave this Ranger Captain on top if they're on prowess. I think a mole's pretty safe here. Let's kill a DRC before they get too much value out of it. Maybe I want to keep his fetch for range, but I kind of want to conserve my life total as well. I also kind of think that maybe instead of getting Ocelot right here, which is very vulnerable to Lava Dart, I was just supposed to go grab another Goddess Holes. Hmm. This is all pretty interesting. I think we go Guide, Hylia, Birthing Ritual. I can Solitude pitch this Ocelot Pride to kill this. Okay, so let's stack these properly. I want the warp to happen last. And then I want this card draw to happen after the birthing ritual. Cool. So let's sack the Hylia. Grab a Bright Glass Gearhulk. Triggers. Let's go grab a white card. Let's grab Guided Souls. Ocelot Pride, because I'm probably going to just Solitude pitch Ocelot Pride him. Then we draw a card, which is a Leo. Your turn. Seems hard to lose from this spot, but I guess it's possible. Yeah, it pretty much is like Neoform energy. Pulse my Guided Souls, okay. You have a Lava Dart. So if I saw to pitch the Gear Hulk, then I could Guide a Souls, Sneak Leo. Maybe I just let this go. Do I even care? I guess I care a little bit. I sneak the Leo, they love it already. Do I ever want to sneak the Leo? Nah, I guess I don't even want to sneak the Leo, so I should have played this all before combat. Yeah, it's fine. I think sneaking the Leo is pretty good, though. Still. Let me reiterate by saying whatever I do probably doesn't matter. I don't think we can lose this game. They're thinking about darting the Leo. Okay. Break MTGO. Why would I want to do that? This Guide and Pride card have been looking pretty strong. There might be something to them. I just think Boromir is quite strong. Stops free Lava Darts and also stops Mutagenic and Bobble. And the sacrifice of X might not be terrible. I don't know if I want Wrath Disguise or if I want Damping Sphere. I don't care for Damping Sphere against Prowess that much. I like Wrath Disguise a little bit better. But I don't even know if I like Wrath Disguise hide against the cards like Slick Shot Show Off. I think I just hit submit. If it goes to game 3, we'll see how it plays out. I feel like we should be favored in this matchup. The amount of just raw life gain that we have. Though it looks like they're holding up a lightning bolt, so I think I'm just gonna surveil. So they're probably gonna go cut or bobble next turn. I could also play out Haywire Might. I'm gonna guess it's cut or bobble. It's either that or plus Slick Shot. Oh wow, cut or pass. I don't know if that hand's keepable if the turn is cut or pass. Maybe they're just trying to get greedy. Or they drew that bobble off the preordain. Speaking of getting greedy, How greedy do I want to get? I think it's just play Ranger Captain. And go select... I think we select third Guide of Souls. I think Ocelot Pride's kind of bad against Prowess if they have Lava Dart here. I imagine my captain's gonna die. Yeah. Yeah. So I can go Guide Leo. Or I can go Guide. Soul Cauldron. Is it Guide Leo or is it Guide? Guide. Let's play the first two and see what happens. My poor Guide. Pride would have been pretty good there. Yeah, maybe I made a mistake and I should have gotten Pride because I also have Idyllic Range to protect it from Lava Dart. So I think I should have taken an Ocelot Pride. What if I'm dead to Violent Outburst here? Or sorry, Violent Urge, not Violent Outburst. Currently I am, so maybe I should block with one of these guides. One top, one bottom. Problem is if they bolt the other one, I'm in a really bad spot. I'm just no blocks it. Let's be a Chad. If they have Violent Urge, they have Violent Urge. Got him with the Soul Read him. Flash in a Leo. If I sneak in a Leo. Sneak in a Leo, I'm gonna have one less energy. Pretty interesting. I don't think jumping a Guided Souls with them having an open man is good. I think sneaking this for one's fine. Because they're probably going to murder this. Actually, no, hold on. Don't yield all. No, 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 no. My Grange. Shit. I didn't mean to hit yield all. I meant to hit yield the one. Because I could have gotten my Grange and then made him flash it back. Well, that's not ideal. Kind of a bummer, in fact. So now I gotta make another decision. They were supposed to get Granged, but I accidentally clicked the wrong thing. Now do I set up Ranger Captain? And try to go for the Ranger Captain lock, or do I just like play Birthing Ritual and hope? That's a bummer. I don't really want to sack the guides though. Pretty interesting spot. Well, if we didn't click yield through all, we would have been in a much better spot this game. Now, do I eat Ranger Captain and sacrifice one of my guides? Maybe. Seems kind of bad. Or I could just eat Lava Dart. Alright, well, we scuffed this game pretty badly. Slick shot show off, yep. Bolts meme. That was really unfortunate. Alright, what did we learn from that game? Probably should have gotten an Ocelot Pride. And also, Birthing Ritual seems kind of poor in the matchup, so maybe I should trim some Birthing Rituals. Yeah, I played Dampy Sphere over Birthing Ritual. And also don't misclick. That's also something we learned. Yeah, they're all probably fine. I wish we were playing against Storm right now. Straw would go crazy against Storm. Do I have green cards in my deck anymore? I'm not sure I have green cards in my deck. Oh yeah, just Hulk. True. I just play Boromir. I could go guide him. I could go guide Pride him. Can't guide Boromir. Hmm. Well, I have an idyllic green, so I can save my Ocelot Pride from Lava Dart. No, I don't think I surveil. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to hold this up for idyllic range. So I could just go guide Pride and save it. I think I like guide Pride, save it. I think it's easy Boromir. So if I want to flashback this Lava Dart, they have to pay mana and sack a land. Which, you know, it's not nothing. I think the Boromir line was fine too. Cutter. Cutter attack me. That was a good draw. Question is, how do I want to sequence this? I'd really like to make Boromir 4/4. But I don't think it's worth missing on the life and the energy to do it. The Boromir Damping Sphere combo. It's also true. Let's do this first. I think I want to Grange on the Pride or on the Guided Souls that I can attack with. And spend the energy on this one. Does his creatures get indestructible? Yeah, it seems fine. Titan's like not popular at all right now though. At least not online. Hmm. Do a little bit of surveilling when modern gets serious. I suppose. They cast a 1-drop. They cast a 1-drop or they flashback Lava Dart. Both of those are fine. I don't think I have another Grange. Pretty sure this deck only plays 2. It's alright, chat. Everything's fine. We're just gonna surveil a bright glass on top. Tide should be banned for the doghouse. No. Deathrite Shaman should be unbanned for the doghouse, though. Now we're talking. Is this good enough? They can lava dart it. But then I get to fly the other Guide Souls. I mean, I think anything that's 2 life and 2 energy is probably worth it. Because it also makes them spend the lava dart. And they have less mana to work with on their turn. I think I just leave it. Oh, this is a little bit worse now. Am I supposed to not attack? They think they can do 12 damage to me through a damping sphere. You have lava dart. Maybe I just don't attack. That was their last lightning bolt, right? No. They have one more. This is a reason not to attack also. I think I would have died if I attacked. It's a very good draw. I mean, probably gets lava darted. So. If I kill his cutter, I don't think they can win. Wall of wrong text. Yeah, it was actually kind of a wall of wrong text. So I would have died if I attacked with Goddess Souls. And then the Ocelot probably gets darted. So I think taking the Haywire Might here is good. Then I just have to decide if I want to eat the cutter now or wait. I feel like eating the cutter now is better. Go back up to 10. Now they could draw on Holy Heat. So maybe I'm not supposed to sack this Ranger Captain. 1, 2. That's close. The Unholy Heat's kind of the sauce here if they do draw it and I sack the Ranger Captain. I just pass and don't sack the Ranger Captain. Alright, I think we made a good call. However, I do have to block. Oh. That's pretty brutal. I'm dead. Wow. I just died. Those are pretty good. He I feel like we should be super favored in that matchup too. What could I have gotten off of Ranger Captain that would have prevented me from dying that? If I got another Guide Souls, I'd go up to 8 and still die because they have the cutter. I don't think it mattered what I got off that last turn. I mean, attacking that one turn would have killed me. Because they had the Slick Shot show off, plus the cutter. I think I would have died. I think I just drew like every bolt and every heat in their deck that game. Which I'm not sure if we could do too much about. If I wait on sacking the Might, they have an extra attacker. So I don't even think that's true. I'm thinking about it. If I wait on sacking the might, I have an extra blocker, but they have an extra attacker. No, I think I'm still dead. So if I go guide Young Wolf Leo, or I can go guide Sneak Leo. Or I could just go guide Young Wolf Birthing Ritual. Interesting. This deck's kind of hard to play. You have a lot of decisions every turn. I wonder if Grange is sneaky good here. I don't think I like the Grange. I think I sack the Ranger Captain and get the Bright Glass, but I could sack the Young Wolf and get an Ocelot per item. Not sure if that's right. I might have trouble beating an Ensnaring Bridge. I'm surprised there's no Witch Enchanters in the mana base. I feel like Witch Enchanters should be like an auto-include in the Birthing Ritual list. At least like one copy. I can still kill this Karn though. Can't Witch and Grange. I think one copy of Witch is probably okay though. Over the 23rd land. Can't attack with a Bright Glass, which is a bummer. Send both at Karn. Karn dies. What am I looking for? What's up, Nesgo? Cauldron does win on this spot. I think I bounced this wolf back to my hand. Make sure the Karn dies. Recast the wolf, recast the Ocelot per item. Hylia, Ranger Captain. I guess Hylia for card draw. I could try to draw into a cauldron. Probably my best out. I'm dead to bridge plus another Karn. If I can't attack Karn anyways. Karn minus. It's a battleship. Damn, they can cast the battleship next turn? Oh. Deals 4 damage to everything, is that right? I think I just untap. Another Hylia. Okay, so it's gonna deal 4 damage to everything. I could grow this Guide of Souls out of range. Attack Karn with everything else that can attack. The battleship comes down. I could save my Guide of Souls. Man, this deck's really hard to play. I guess I commit nothing else to the board, and then I set this up for last, and then we do the birthing ritual first before the Ocelot Bride. Let's take the Bright Glass. Alright. Well, that worked out pretty well. There's always the option of Bodo restart. No, I think we're gonna win this game. So I'm gonna pop the birthing ritual, deal 4 damage to everything else. I can save either the Bright Glass or the Guide of Souls. Doesn't really matter. Because they're just dead anyways. I guess I just save the Guide of Souls. Return to me, Wolf. Unless they have some sort of super special secret graveyard hate that I don't know about. Which is possible, I guess. We have a few Guide of Souls. I'm gonna cast them just to flex on them. Yeah, main deck Surgical Adatron. Grow, Leo, grow! Grow big and strong. Gaddock, Damping Sphere, White Orchid Phantom in Solid. I guess Solitude's kind of good against Tron. Does it remind you of Scales? Not really. It just kind of reminds me of Heliod, because I don't think Heliod was the easiest deck either. It's like maybe some fusion between Scales and Heliod. I wouldn't put it at the difficulty of Scales, but Scales is just a lot of counting. The decisions usually like write themselves with Scales, but this deck not so much. I think I want this Needle for Karn also. Heliod seems slow and bad and clunky. I think we can cut a Cauldron, a Ballista, a Leo, a Ranger Captain, a Bright Glass, a Hylia, the Young Wolf, and then a Birthing Ritual. And a Solitude. Sure. Let's go with that. Better Devoted Druid. Devoted Druid doesn't really have complex lines like this either. I guess some of the builds of Devoted Druid that were playing Karn got a little bit complex. Devour. Want to buy one Damping Sphere. You are not Damping Sphere. Bye-bye, Gaddock. Would have been nice to cast you. Damping Sphere is still pretty good here. Looks inside a bunch of Goddess Souls and 4x of Johnny's Bridemate. You're not wrong. I have a feeling I'm gonna get K commanded. Hit me with the cozy. It's a Karn. My god, is that the entire Morbius movie? I've been waiting to see it. I think I have to Ranger Captain and then sack Ranger Captain. Browser Crasher. I gotta try to delay this liquid metal coating for one turn. Fleshraker. Well, I don't know if this game's super winnable. Seems tough. Disruptor flute. I think they're trying to flute. Him and his flute guide souls. Really? Right in front of my bright glass gear Hulk? That's messed up, man. I no longer think we can win this game. That was kind of the out I was playing too. I think we're absolutely doomed. Well, we can do a little bit of surveillance, but I think we're going to game 3. Stoic Day for the Prime. It's actually not terrible. Appreciate the Prime, Stoic. Thank you for the year. Dead to Kozilek's command. Dead to them picking up this Devourer, probably. I need them to have absolutely nothing in hand. They have a Devourer. Wow, it must be BNR time soon. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's not bad either. Earthbound's a ton of fun. Sure. Save me, cat. So I can pick up this Devourer and then cast this Devourer and eat my Ocelot Pride or my Goddess Souls. I got a block. I'm gonna die. I was having another Flesh Raker. And they can pick up the Devourer. Just my play to win line. Probably. Okay. Okay. Maybe I want less solitudes. I don't know. Solitude? Nah, I probably want more solitudes, right? Because they're gonna have Fleshraker and they're gonna have Thought Knots here. I play less Soul Cauldron. Soul Cauldron is pretty good game one though. Get out from under bridge. It's kind of slow, but it's good. The only thing I want from Magic is just like unbans. That's all I want. I just want unbans in standard and modern. Standard to a lesser degree, but for sure in modern. I think I need to hit land drops. Oh, the Teagster. Mindstone. Teagster, your turn. Has there been a standard unban? After the card rotated, there was. Before the card rotated, Rampaging Ferocidons? Is that right? I have no idea what I want. Maybe I get Haywire Mine and just sit on Haywire Mine, or I could just go get Guided Souls. Let's just go get Guided Souls. Sitting on Haywire Mine's pretty good too, I think. But Guided Souls lets me have a faster clock. Ah, justice. That made me unreasonably happy, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, come back. Come back! Alright, champ. Prediction time. Is it a 4-dasher? Yes, no. What happened? I attacked my Gaddock Teeg into their Flesh Raker, and they blocked with the Flesh Raker, and I went and fetched an Idyllic Grange to make it a 3/3, so it ate their Flesh Raker. It was... absolutely beautiful. Range gameplay maxing. The rare Grange W. You're all in on yes, don't let you down. Would keeping this hand let you down? I don't think so. I think this hand's okay. Depends on what the matchup is, but I think this hand's like a little slow, but could be really strong. Being able to like sneak and bounce either Ranger Captain or Bright Glass back to my hand, I think is good enough. Sneep, alright. I believe in the Twitch chatter that believes in me. Yeah, Grange is in the same cycle as Dwarven's Mine, or Dwarven Mine, Witch's Cottage. What's the green one? Doesn't it make a food? No, what the fuck's the green one? And then Mystic Sanctuary is the blue one. Gingerbread Cabin, yeah, it does make a food. The blue one's irrelevant. Yeah, blue one's banned. I'm kind of mad that I remembered Witch's Cottage before Gingerbread Cabin. Kind of mad at myself. Too much of a long time spiked viewer. I think this land is good. I could also get greedy and bin it. Spike has spikelings. Dingo has... Well, if you ask Ginger, you know what he would say. Every time I raid Ginger, he goes, "What's up, little dingoes? Little dinglings? Little dingsters? Little dingo berries?" Oh, I'll put him in a body bag, I guess. These rewind decks have been hella strong. They seem to be pretty anti-meta. Put him in a body bag. How you doing, Teferi? I don't think I have to react to them doing most things. Rends Resolve, Reckless Impulse, Past in Flames. Rends Resolve. Okay. Flipping the Ral. Sure. Killing my Leo. Rude. But sure. New card just came out, chat. Rude but sure. They're gonna make 2 thingies. The Grange would be good here if they didn't have 2 thingies. We'll give them an opportunity to see the Grange, though. I gotta see where the grass is greener. Alright, now what do we do? I think we just grab... Just go Guide, Ranger Captain, pass. Although I don't really know if I want my guide to get blasted. I guess I can go Guide, Grange on the guide, and then Ranger Captain. Yeah, that's probably good, right? That's gotta be good. Yo, this Grange is low-key kind of cracked. I'm a little bit upset about how good this Grange has been. Call that Granger Captain of EOS. Cat? Cat or guide? Maybe I just take another guide. I don't really have to sack the guides until Past in Flames or something happens. They binned another Ral. But if they're just gonna, like, create a bunch of Storm Count, I think I can just let them create a bunch of Storm Count. But it's the cards like Wish and Past in Flames that I have to contest. Going up on the Ral machine. But also just let them start casting some spells. I can let him cast a Ritual. I guess I'll just let him cast a Ritual first, yeah. Because instead of just getting the Past in Flames, I also get a Past in Flames and a Ritual out of their yard. That's the only difference. Oh. Okay. Guide him. And then we guide him. It's a pretty beefy Leo. Or I don't even think I sneaked the Leo. I just cast it. I wonder if it was optimal to play a guide and then Leo and then another guide. Because I would have gotten 5 counters on this instead of 3. But I would have had 2 less energy, so I guess not. I think we just sack this since they're very, very dead next turn. This deck's so good against Storm, it's kind of ridiculous. Having to play against Storm, or having to play against this as Storm. Who are you playing against? Quilebski? Quilebski, maybe? I don't really like Solitude. I don't think I need it. I feel like my hate pieces are so strong that not playing Solitude is totally fine. I could play 1 and then cut the Bright Glass. I agree on the Helio front. I also don't know if I want this Birthing Ritual. I do want this Needle. Maybe I take 2 Solitudes. That's probably fine. That's right. I did bring in T against the last Storm opponent just to stop Past in Flames. Yeah, I should have brought in the Teagues. If it goes to a game 3, we'll bring in the Teagues. Well, I don't think I'm legally allowed to mulligan a hand that has Ranger Captain in it. So hopefully I don't die on turn 3. More cats. So I'm supposed to lead on Guide, actually. Or lead on Guide, I get 2 energy. I actually don't know if it matters if I lead on Pride or Guide here. The matchup's is Teague not good in. It's good in Titan. I think it's good against Titan, right? Because it stops Green Sun Zenith at least, and it stops Scape Shift. So I think it's good against Titan. And it's not good against Energy. It's not good in a lot of matchups, actually. It's pretty much just for Titan and Drawn. And I guess you could bring it in against Storm, and it's fine. But it's primarily just for Tron. It turns off Kozilek's command. Good against Broodscale and then Eldrazi variant, really. No, my cat. If they're doing that, that means I'm not dying on turn 3. More cat. Land, please. I'm going for it. Why is there so much Storm? Because Storm beats Boros. In theory, Storm beats Boros. Well played. Well played, well played. We're dead. No, we're gonna draw the land. Bummer. Dinglings in shambles. It's definitely a keeper. Leonardo stage. Well, we can't lose with Leonardo's theme on. This curve would be great, except for this Lush Portico. If we don't end up drawing a third land, then we're gonna have to figure out where to squeeze in this Lush Portico in our curve. I guess the question is, am I sneaking this Leonardo or not? I guess I probably am sneaking this Leonardo. I can't recast the Ocelot Pride if I do that. If I draw an untap land, that'd be ideal. You may cast a spell for white if you also return an unblocked attack you control during the declare blockers step. Okay. I wasn't sure if you could do like a frog ninjutsu trick. But it seems like no. It has to be during the declare blocker step. Druid Soul Cauldron. I feel like it's really important to cast. Man. I think it's Sneak plus Portico. Can't do that with the sneak, sadly, because the sneak has to be in declared blockers. We just Portico and plan on Ranger Captaining next turn. Gaddock Teague's fine. I'll leave Gaddock Teague on top. Almost certainly not casting Gaddock Teague, though. No, my opponent has a 1-lander. Mold a 5 into a 1-lander. Brutal. Alright. 4-1 with green-white energy. Honestly, that match against Prowess was so close that I think we could have 5-0'd him. I definitely think we could have 5-0'd him if that Prowess game played out a little bit differently. This deck's really good. My only question about this deck is, do you need 23 lands? And if so, could the 23rd land be a Witch Enchanter? What's the better version, Broodscale or green-white? Honestly, both of them felt pretty reasonable. I think you could probably tune either of them and have some success. My question for this build is, how good of an energy matchup do you have? Because if you have a good energy matchup, then I think that this might be a little bit better than Broodscale, because I think Broodscale struggles in the energy matchup, mostly because Fleshraker is very, very easy to kill. I think you want one of these lands to turn into a Witch Enchanter. That would be like my only immediate edit I could think about. I would also consider playing the 4th Hylia and 1 less Ballista. I think 4th Hylia would be better, and I also don't think you need to play this Heliod, and you could probably play a 4th Solitude over this Heliod. Those would be my immediate changes. The Heliod felt clunky, and like, I really didn't need it most of the time. 1 Ballista feels reasonable, though, because you have so many ways of tutoring it. In reality, it seems like Ranger Captain of Eos is just so strong in this meta that if you play a fast clock plus Ranger Captain of Eos, you're going to be in a great spot. This deck's good, though. I think I want to cut one of these Temple Gardens, maybe. How many fetches are we on? We got 12 fetches. I think we can cut a Temple Garden. Play a Witch Enchanter. This deck felt very, very reasonable, though. I enjoyed it. Also, difficult. Not super easy. I'd have to imagine you probably don't have a good energy matchup because you just fold a Goblin Bombardment. However, we do have Haywire Might. And you got a lot of ways of tutoring up Haywire Might, and the Birthing Ritual gives you a pretty good advantage if you can stick a threat. But I have to imagine that your energy matchup might not be very good. Post-board, you get Wrath Disguise, which is okay. You also get the Needle Goblin Bombardment if you can go tutor it off of Bright Glass, which is nice. Maybe you play a second Haywire Might to be able to deal with multiple Goblin Bombardments easier. I wonder if you also could just not play Idyllic Grange and turn this into an Urza Saga list. But Urza Saga energy shells have always felt a little weird because you need so much white mana to be able to go like multiple Ocelot Prize and multiple Guided Souls in the same turn. So it's probably not worth turning this list into an Urza Saga list, but you could think about it. Alright, how long have we been going, chat? Almost 5 hours. We'll probably call it there for today. I know I said I was going to play Blue, White, and Living End. But I think tomorrow we're going to start the stream with Blue, White control. And then we're going to transition over to Living End shortly after that. Tomorrow's Wednesday. So hold on, let's figure out something real quick. Do we have a no banless modern challenge? Or do they get rid of those? Pre-modern challenge, pre-modern challenge, pre-modern, yeah. It looks like no banless modern's just gone. Out of curiosity. How many people are in this? 25 people are active in a no banless modern league. Well, that's sad. I really want to play some no banless modern tomorrow. Looks like that's not happening. Famous BNR mentioned Living End deck. Yeah. So instead, tomorrow, we could play some modern and just do another modern stream, or we could play the standard challenge. There was that really sweet Jeskai control deck with Northwind Avatar that I wanted to try out. So maybe we'll play the standard challenge tomorrow. We could play like a league of blue white control in modern, and then play the standard challenge, and then play Living in between rounds. How about we do that, chat? How's that sound? We play some modern blue white control up until the standard challenge. Then we play standard Jeskai control, and then Living in between rounds. Probably play the standard challenge on the DB account in case it goes poorly. Alright, chat. Appreciate y'all hanging out today. Thank you, sincerely. It was a good stream. 9-1 on the day, not so bad. I will send you over to Hotashi, who's playing a little bit of Strive, but was also doing a Deadlock thingy as well. Yeah, it's Two Knock Tuesday, so I'll send you out on a banger, of course. So let's do that. It's 2 knock time, baby.